It's innocent for conduct.
They all think that they know something.
She had a good certificate when he stopped what he was doing to help her, because she didn't have to do a fucking 2-camera shoot and just pass her around. He's helping her, and then said, oh, she turned around and had no gun.
But she's none of them have got any sort of common sense. You try and speak to anyone on your base, you try and speak to either laugh or turn one thing.
I did talk.
Well, anyway. There's Grace
With Josh Matthews for some reason. He's the only one I'm kind of talking to.
There's Grace who's
She's audio. I think she's in a live press. 10 o'clock and 20 minutes of the press. 15 minutes of airtime. The flagship show, no IP. Their bottom was flying blind. And she did that. She handled it.
so they do.
Well, they get them fresh other people. On another 7-7, and they're
So I started talking to Who's that now?
I don't know who this kid is. He's giving me that Troy was there.
wearing this one that say, don't exploit
I'll just stand next to you there.
Here? But I will be turning. I will need that space.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll go the other side.
Sorry, mate.
You
Sorry.
have your lads here?
Yeah. I'm doing a live shot of the court exterior and then swing around.
Yeah.
So for the speeches I will be on 11.
So you'll be round, you'll be that side?
Yeah.
I've got this exactly. That's exactly me. If you have, I know. Yeah, sorry, I was just thinking what it happened. I'm it's gonna be a long connection, but it's always no longer one time. No, we're putting it up.
You know, I say it makes me laugh. I get told the other day, they said, well, 2,000 years ago, people like Sydney are breaking down the ships and shipping them 4 hours. Do 8 to 10 hours, not at all. And then I'm getting told that 2 days a day.
Feel bad.
I don't like to whinge about it, but it's just obviously...
No, you're not whinging. You're not whinging because it's seriously changed.
Yeah,
It's seriously changed.
I mean, they've been really good to me, as you know. They've been fucking great to me until the PAYE came in, and literally all of a sudden I've lost it. Because I became on the radar from HMRC, and all the disability I was getting from Dina.
I used to be here.
Yeah.
They called me in a while ago, and it was just completely one.
Yeah, yeah.
I took the week off work. I was off
Yeah.
anyway. And my mate who worked
Yeah.
was sick, so he said,
Yeah.
"Can you come here?"
Yeah.
So I said, "All right."
Was
you
that
had
the
to-
one where you had to put it in the... Oh yeah, you
have to
told
go-
me about
you
this.
have to go through an agency.
Yeah. You told me about this, and you ended up with, I don't want to work with
No,
it.
the problem wasn't worth it. By the time they took all the money out,
Yeah.
because and then they ended up taking tax out of my salary as well.
It's just, I'm not being funny, but that's just stupid, the way they do this.
Yeah. And it was only like really basically they didn't really interview it. I only came to him that because he was sitting
So, I'm just going to get something. So, this is the one good thing we got. It's this Unity callback. And I just confirm that camera 3 can switch off to conserve power. Will do, thank you. This Unity is definitely good. We'll talk about all this is working on, it works on like Wi-Fi. Not
So
Wi-Fi.
Yorkie, is it?
Yeah. Yeah. That's really good about it. That's the one good thing about the setup. You don't have to on so this is having a bit of a connector. Yeah, well, it is what it is.
I have this one with Assange.
I made the
The speech is going on first, which is over the road, which is in the middle where the church is. So I'm going to do that today. Take the line. His hands at 9 o'clock. Well, she's making a speech herself. I'm coming off the call. I'm saving back for you. Yeah. And then she'll go over to make the statement. My only thing is, we don't know what the name is. So unless you can take the fee, we may need to put it in the household. Okay, to get a position. If it's late, but if he can put sticks in, so I've got to put my sticks so she's going to make a speech over the road in the middle where the RAF church is. So I'll do that at night, and then if I can get over to there, I'll do that. Okay. And what about, so do you want me to plug up, do you want me to use the live leads, or you can just do
Yeah, that's the good. Yeah.
No, it's right. Can you put me over, can you phone me over to South? Right. So, yeah, not too bad.
Go on the back there, can you? Huh? Yeah.
You must think because of the giving line out, or the giving line out. Because he's coming, this is the town he's going into.
Okay, mate.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, I'll be more line with you. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Bye.
Sorry, mate. Do you mind if I have a quick look? Just
Yeah, go for it.
That one on the left.
Thank you.
Are you guys regulating the sound on the mixing?
Yeah, there's levels on it. Yeah. Sorry, yeah. Output levels.
What is it like a bit? No, output level. That's it, yeah. So I was doing a plug-in. I'm just getting one every 22 minutes. I'll tell you what I'm going to do for you. No, don't worry. I don't want to be like, I'll just...
No, I could actually shoot you now. No, it comes on SDI. Sorry, no.
Yeah, no, Andrew, yes, I know. I never see anyone, mate. Honestly,
No, me too. I love to see people. I really do. I feel so. I only see the politicians. I also have the political correspondents at the desk at night. It's nice to see other people.
Yeah, but honestly, my life is just like since lockdown.
Yes. It's still, no, it hasn't changed.
No, it hasn't changed for me.
Yeah.
I'm on my own all the time.
Yeah.
All the time.
Well, that's a shit.
I don't mind. It's just I'll just sometimes like when you get like say on Thursday, it's absolutely fun. I'm still feeding pictures in because I gave my card to the BBC. I gave my card to the BBC. I had over an hour with a couple of
So a year ago, almost on the day, I saw a picture of it on my timeline. Me handing over a Sid Ray card to ITN. We did a sit down, me, BBC, Sky, BBC, and ITN. Yeah? They weren't across my fucking signal. They were sending it live. So they asked me to have a card. So I said, yeah. And I did the due diligence. I photographed the card and then I found out I gave it to them. Yeah? So I treated it joking. Joke. Here we give you your card is and I say make sure you take a photo of the card and we snap it or the shooter. Right. So I get an email a day or so later from Mark. Very loaded email. Have you got anything of ours that you haven't brought back? You want to tell us about? Mark, Peter. I said, no. I always have things loaned to me on a daily basis, and I've got off of it. I call it unusual. No, I'm not talking about that. It comes back. I'm not talking about that. If there's anything you want to put down, here's how to do it. I said, oh, this sounds a bit loaded. So I then said, so this sounds a bit loaded, Mark. What's going on? Because I got photo evidence, I got serial numbers, I can see that you're handing over a card to our competitors. Mate, you haven't even asked me when was that taken, what was the context, didn't even give me the benefit of the doubt. I went livid on him, on the phone, went livid on Ed Bayliss. Ed Bayliss got involved, he had to run it up to George Davis. I wrote a fucking chronological email, all the photos, where he got his shitstorm from, and he still didn't name to me. And I said, you got to tell me who gave you that picture. But you don't follow me on Twitter.
You're going to say full name.
So Sid Gray is missing cards. I don't know you're missing fucking cards. You're not doing your job by going around and collecting the fucking cards.
Last I heard was
this was a year ago. But the thing's like, to finish it, I said, I did due diligence of that photograph and I stayed after my shift to make sure I went to the newsroom because they never gave it back to me. Take it back and put it back into my system.
That's a good idea to do that. I should have done the same. I was running around like an lunatic. So this big little producer said, can I have your car so I can feed it? I said, alright.
You don't know who it was.
I had an hour and two, she was good to see.
Yeah, but
I don't know who she was. But anyway, it's an hour and 10 minutes of cutaways. So give her the card. So she comes back, this was back to me about an hour later. So that's great, she's ready for it. So I get home, then just send the rest of the stuff which was our stuff and stuff. I thank you. That's right.
Oh, bless you, thank you. There's nothing there. I've got this plug in my head.
Then I heard a sound and I said, before the start of the stroke, there was all the different and I filmed all that.
Yeah.
The GB News one was in as well. BBC only had 2 parts. So they went one to GB News, one to the BBC.
Yeah.
So he didn't get Starmer walking out. So they used my shot of that. But they only fed the bit they wanted. They only spent the science thing. Because they wanted to go up the police. So then 7 o'clock at night, now feeding the rest of my stuff.
Mate, I'm sorry, I really am.
But honestly, I just find it very
Mark, you've known me for fucking 14 years and now you're accusing me. You know I'm fucking me. I'm probably one. He even said, oh yeah, you're one of the only freelancers we can trust. Well, I said to him, I'm not fucking, what's his name? What's his fucking name? I said, I'm not Ramsey. You know, I'm not saying you are. I said, dude, you know how the question is to me. Make me full aware of the assumption before you come out. Yeah, man. Yeah. There's no one else here. So they wanted me to get more arrival from the I can't do things because there's that, if that happens, I can't get it. This is going to happen first at 9 o'clock, which you'll have to see. And then I want to take it in longer. But then there's something to do. I can't obviously get to it. So I'm going to lose that spot. Yeah, the next time we'll get it. Yeah, they need it. Everybody put name tags on. I went to, like I said, I went to it's sold. Oh, love it, man. Oh, that'd be lovely.
It was lovely.
Oh, well
However,
done,
we
yeah.
had just the absolute perfect week, which the week before it was raining.
Oh.
It was 27, 28 degrees. We walked 60 odd miles in about 7 days, 6 days, so it was about 10 miles a day.
Oh, well, mate. Well done.
We went to the border in North Korea,
Yeah, I'm enjoying it.
and then we had the viewpoint with a lot of my notes around. You could see people wandering around. No, just wandered. We just
Did you go in the hut? And it's the proverbial crossing line. You step over.
That is the viewing point. These binoculars they had up there. You can see people wandering around in this. We go, oh, they're just like they're in the fields.
Oh.
It's a great place to go. Really enjoy it.
All the same. All of it's the same. No matter where it is, it's the same.
She went up there roughly this time last year, or maybe before. She can read it and she can speak.
Amazing.
Because she's always not underestimates her confidence in actually goes, but we go to restaurants and they'll be totally Korean restaurants. And she'll get the menu and she'll say, they've got iced tea or iced lemonade and they've got this cake and this cake. And the food out there is unbelievable.
Oh, I envy you, man. Well done. That's very good to see.
My son, he's like you, he eats like a fucking egg.
Oh, bless him.
There was one day we went out, they had these egg omelets with rice and they're really good. Well, I only ate, that's it, yes. I ate about half of that and I was stuffed.
I love them.
He ate my half, T's one, and then he got separate rice, burger and egg. And then that as well.
I love those omelets, green omelets. I love them. I love them.
I got a picture and it was, honestly, the food was just stunning.
Is it still quite affordable?
Yeah,
I haven't been there since
we went
I was 18.
went to a steak. We had one of the. It was like it's their equivalent of Tuesday.
Really good.
Yeah.
That's like Benihana style.
Oh man.
Oh mate. Oh man, that's amazing. I haven't been here since I was just before married in 2002. Oh wow. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
I ate up to there, and then he ate that, and then he ordered that with a burger and an egg, and he ate that as well.
Oh, beautiful, mate. Oh, well done. Well done. How old is he?
He's 22 this year.
Oh, wow. Oh, good on you, mate. Good on you.
Yeah, look, he's a big lad.
My son's actually 6'3", but
yeah, he works out.
he's not big. He's ripped. Ripped. I mean, I haven't worked out in weeks, probably. My son
He goes in most days after work, and I've just bought him. I've done him a thing for the cycle school. So he's just bought a brand new $2.5 grand. There's only $3 grand. Well, he only uses it. He doesn't lock it up anywhere. So, but the first time he went out, he rides about between 30 and 50 miles.
the society pisses the crap out of me right now. It's kids, not pets, with their fucking masks on. God. I'm really angry.
I'm going to take a picture and send it to the desk and say, you need more than one camera.
Exactly.
So you live next to me.
Jeremy Bowen, Alan Little, ex-like war correspondent. His story, I had a little book out of mine. I mean, he let it go. Amazing. Oh, Jesus Christ, mate. They the things that they've seen and experienced. Yeah, I've really.
Yeah, no, I said to them this morning, I said, look, I said, they want me here at 8 o'clock. When I got here, there was already like a load of people here. It just happened the other day. Last time I was here, I was down yesterday. So I couldn't get anywhere near there. If I can get from here, I think it's illegal. It's essentially, I think it's going to be later on today. It's outside. So it depends.
Well, we'll take it here on the camera.
Because they were out pretty quick and they made a statement.
Yeah. Well,
That's a big delay.
set time for a statement.
Are you going to be here with me for this? Because I'll get you to welcome Mike.
Yeah, can be.
She's going to be up there speaking. It's coming out of these things.
Yeah, oh right, so she's
She'll be up now on that lecture.
Count to 5.
1, 2, 3.
So I'll do it. That's why I say I bought the monopod, because you can move around.
yeah.
If she goes over there to make a statement, because I don't know if she's going to speak on
Yeah, if they off when it goes off.
Can you find out with that PA?
I've got her.
No, that's not new. No, that's you.
She's got her own PR.
In the press centre, they are put up the road, you can take their feet.
Oh right, I
You
see.
know what I mean? If they're there, everything you just take the pressure off them trying to get over and back to you. And if they are there, what I'll do is I'll run over our town. Yeah, I'll get the point.
Wishick. Martin Wishick.
Yes.
It's still saying it's 70%. I don't want to get any further on that. That's going to fall back.
I just want to make sure that battery's actually connected because.
Well, yeah. Well, no, this is internal. It's not really.
Yeah.
I just put that in there. Okay. And I didn't actually check so I'm sorry.
No, it's not.
Why they check?
I just think it's something there.
You know what happened the other day is I ran it off the power. See, I usually either run off power or external never. Which is why when you said it was 79, that meaning made me think, oh,
Yeah, it's like
excellent.
was only deployed like that.
You're not transmitting that.
I stopped instead of the tower.
Okay.
Yeah, they asked us to check the tower, but I turned it back on just to do it.
Okay. Alright, cool, but you're on control?
Yeah, I'll transmit.
We are on it well. We are on it before that. 8:30. Yeah.
So will this happen at outline on the top?
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be. Yeah. Yeah. Once again. Yep. I'll go put it on charge. Thank you. Danny is the other guy. Okay. Well, there's a guy in the van right now.
Please come back on. Just confirming you're getting my signal. Just turn it back on.
I would say no. So far.
I don't see any reason why the court, the same judge, would change something like this proceedings. It's going to be exactly the same. There are still like three proceedings. So the court can adjourn. So it's another day of nothing.
So who started that bullshit then?
What about undoing that ribbon and tying it down?
What, here?
Yeah, tie it to the top.
It just won't pull it.
I'm going to undo this ribbon and use this. Yeah.
Sorry, whose typo is this?
Oh yeah, I think it's
Whose typo is this?
Figure out my
Sorry, I need to...
yeah, I'm gonna move that.
Can I move now?
Yeah,
Because I need
you
to
can
go.
move it as long as Okay, if you're okay with that, I'm gonna close it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, I see the speakers.
Answer PA, but there's loads of agencies.
So we can take a picture.
Every agency.
The actual Assange support.
Right, okay. Are there actually any British mainstream media?
Yes, guys.
Yeah, but I mean, what happened are you?
I
You don't know?
don't know.
I've just been asking everyone. They're all from Germany, Italy, CNN, campaign.
I imagine that we're getting
Yeah, they hopefully.
You went for the double.
I am. They pay more than Sky.
I bet they do.
No, Sky have screwed us freelance. They're the best with freelance. They
Oh, I know.
quite royally fucked us over.
No, I know, it's
They've
ridiculous.
got his kids in, running around with cameras. I'm sorry, I'm quite vocal about that.
No, feel free.
Excuse me, Grandma.
Oh, I'm sorry. Using it as an armrest.
No, sorry, I was what?
You can't be a fluid head for an armrest. No, I mean, I've been extremely loyal with them for 14 years. I mean, and they really helped me out, but in the same sense, they squashed us out. And come the election, who knows what's going to happen.
Well, exactly.
Because they got kids now.
So you can take their job.
Aaron Scott was training the Ranger guys. I did one night where I trained legs, and I said to Ed, well, I'm training the person who's going to replace me. Oh, no, you need Lex Ramsey when he started. Yeah. Yeah, but you gotta have some...
And expect you to just do it.
But this is what I was just saying, you know, like, I've booked some leave, and now they're saying,
You're just taking.
yeah, no, it's just really weird. I just, loads of time, I just did something wrong for me. I don't think I knew this was going to happen. Like last time I did lives over there. I couldn't get to the stage of using lives. So I was hoping they would show the family
Oh, you said they said approximately 9 a.m.
But he gets here when we're doing this.
So I mean, I assume you might have some intel in terms of timings, what time.
Yeah, let me have a look at that.
You know Nick?
Hang on. So you got to stop now. Stage is at 9 to 10.
Yeah.
Then Stella, there's a statement in the press bit at 9:30. 9:30. That's the first bit. What's before that? 8:30 people got their so Stella is speaking from the press pit. The press pit's over there. Yeah. And the hearing starts at 10:30. So basically 9 here, then to 9:30. No, fuck that. That's fine. They don't know.
Right. I'll go say it.
With a black background. Oh God.
That's the other problem. No one answers the phone. I'm just trying to silence.
Really?
The only come out when it's sunny.
Where's Rogers gone? I've known him for years.
No one asked Nick, and Nick will probably know his name.
He knows everybody's name. I'm the shit with names. You know him. What's the guy's name that's at Reuters? What's the guy's name? Yeah, I knew it was... I thought it was some fucking European name. I heard him say, I knew it was Gary, but I was thinking, no, that's not Gary. He doesn't look like a Gary. I thought it was some European name. I second guessing myself. I haven't seen him in years.
Oh, really?
No, because I'm not.
balaclava.
I like how the stage guys have blocked out their number plates. Front and back. I get it as though they don't want to be associated. Well, it's not just that. They don't want, I guess they don't want to be associated. Maybe that's maybe why. Yeah. But then they get a ticket for not having number plates as well. There's a whole. That's a worse violation.
Yeah, but they can't though, because how they get your registration, they can't look at your tax return. They won't be able to. They
Can't they just touch it? Really? Are you
If
kidding
you
me?
see motorbikes,
Yeah,
that's
but
a
surely
bit of a
they can.
loophole.
Yeah, but surely they can go to you and give you and fine you for not showing your due.
Not tackle car, the copper might be able to.
Copper, but copper's all around here.
Yeah,
I'm surprised they didn't do it. Wow.
But Trev, you've seen motorbikes when they're parked on pavements around central London, that's when they cover their plates, it's so that they're not allowed to lift the...
So she's going to arrive just before 9 in the first year. So what I'm going to do, she's probably going to arrive by taxi. So until the other two gets there, I'm just going to hang around there. And
Do you think is there a crew in there that we can take 43 tons?
well, what, for arrival?
Yeah.
I mean,
No, not for arrival, for the other pavement.
well, yeah, but she's not speaking till about 9:30, so the second crew will probably be here.
Okay. And then they'll be up and then they'll car away, but if not, I'll have to try and get it out. I mean, I'm on the cordless, so if worse comes worse, I'll have to get you to try and get my key.
Get in. Get me over first.
Well, the thing is, normally they've got a little pen. Last time they had a little pen around it, so I was with Jim Old, and Jim went into the pen and just cracked down on the front.
Yeah, exactly.
So you may be able to do that.
Yeah, I can do that.
So I'll just have this mic up here, and that'll pick up the sound from that, or I'll try and point it out.
Yeah, sure. All right. I'll just hang around there, and then if she, I mean, at least I can get an arrival shot on an iPhone or something.
Yeah.
So it's like the late send. Very late
I
send.
think I've got your number.
Very late send.
Yeah.
What time is it now?
To get party. I know it was our full time was 6.
I can squeeze on this side here. I think this girl's going to stand down and she's spinning around as well. That's why she's gone in now. Maybe if you went the outside of the pen, the other side.
No, but I'm okay.
No, go the other side of the pen. Yeah.
Yes, mate.
Everything's wrong. Is there a program? Yeah, I need to just plug them up. Don't worry, don't worry. I just need to change it. I need to add another cable. I've got tape on the modifiers and I can't get out at the moment.
That's nice spot. I'm not sure. I don't think I'm in anyone's mood.
I'll have to take a look at it. I just need to grab a cable out of my bag. Alright, cheers, man. Are you getting the mic though, yeah? I just wanted to...
This is a test. This is a test. This is just a test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
turned up as a court of public opinion to say that this court is a sham. And I add also to all the police here, I'm sure you all join your job. Law and order. Law and order is being hacked. It's being hijacked. This trial is unprecedented. So, to all policemen and everybody, Google, all supply, you all realise this case is faceless. So thank you so much for coming along.
I'm way on my own, so I can't get from here over to so we'll take a call. Yeah. I mean, I'll try and get over there and I'll get some cutaways and I'll think that you'll get used as well.
Doesn't make sense.
Because you won't get anywhere near it once it starts. I won't get from here today. But the only good thing is if you go up high, you might get some nice TVs.
Hopefully, yeah. It's on your own. Just you.
Yeah. I told him they need to send something.
want to go one more again?
He's from the organisers. He's with them. He's from.
So I'm not organizers.
They are doing it here Wednesday.
Okay.
You can go there if you want.
I have another camera there, thank you.
John is setting up across the street. I think we should too as well. Yeah, I mean it's not. I mean, when I know the MTV guys are saying they love doing it from there, they don't speak English, so people aren't going to be listening when they're doing their live hits. Claire is in the thick of it, doing her live show. People are just going to be interacting and stuff like that. I know that the buses are concerned, but hopefully. Also, it looks like they want some sharing, so I'd rather keep the two workshop positions together because I'm going to have to we can start moving your things if you don't mind. Or I can stay here while you... Better yet, I'll get Alessia to...
What? That's going to be too high. Too high, I know. The placement on the collector. Okay. Excuse me. That's going to be way too high.
Not for me. For shorter people, it's definitely too. Children, it's definitely too. Good morning. Thanks very much to everybody who's turned out today to support Julian Assange in what is the most important freedom of press case in the 21st century. We'll be starting a rally here in 5 minutes. We've got members of Parliament and prominent supporters of Julian Assange coming down to speak to you. So if you want to make your way over here, we'll be able to hear from the supporters before today's hearing begins. Thanks very much. Thanks for turning out. Good morning. Thanks very much for turning out. Thanks very much for showing your support for Julian Assange this morning. My name's John Rees. I'll be emceeing the stage today. It's a very important case. Very important that you found the time here to defend Julian Assange and to defend freedom of press. We've got some very impressive speakers here who've come to show their support for Julian Assange. I want to introduce the first of them. He's the Labour MP for Hayes and Harlington. He's worked tirelessly to support Julian Assange. He's begun a demand for an inquiry into the way in which the CPS destroyed its entire stock of emails in the Swedish case. He's done unprecedented parliamentary work. Please give a warm welcome for John MacDonald.
Let me just explain why I'm here very briefly. I'm the Secretary of the National Union Journalists Parliamentary Group. Our role in Parliament, it's a cross-party group, our role in Parliament is to be the voice of journalists. So when this case first emerged, it was fairly obvious what it was aimed at in our view. What Julian Assange is an investigative journalist who, exactly as someone has just shouted, heroically has stood by the highest standards of journalism. What is journalism about? It's reporting the truth. It's about, by reporting the truth, holding power to account. And that's what Julian did. He identified war crimes being committed, solid evidence of war crimes. And he did as every good journalist did, investigated them, researched them, demonstrated the evidence was irrefutable, and he published them. And for that, the state, the US in particular, but other states as well, have sought to repress his ability to operate as an honest and professional journalist. And my God, he's suffered as a result of that. I visited him in Belmarsh prison. And if you've not been in Belmarsh, let me tell you, I've been there a few times to visit constituents. It's a brutal and harsh regime. When I visited Julian last time, there'd already been a suicide on his wing. Self-harm, mental breakdowns, mental health problems. He's endured all that with courage and determination. For that alone, he's won my admiration. But also in this last few weeks, as a result of another brilliant journalist, an Italian journalist called Stefania Morizzi, remember that name. For years, she's been working and researching on this case. And she was putting freedom of information questions to the Crown Prosecution Service. And then discovered evidence of the Crown Prosecution Service interfering in the Swedish case in order to secure Julian's extradition to Sweden and then clearly on to America. It was deliberate interference. But then after that, when the first evidence was found, and she approached me because she was having problems getting those responses to the freedom of information questions, I put down on her behalf those questions again. And then we discovered, having found the first evidence of interference, then we discovered the Crown Prosecution Service has deleted the emails of the solicitor who was dealing with the case, and then couldn't even give us the rationale for that or the rules by which emails are deleted in these cases. So what we've done now, on a cross-party basis again, myself, Jeremy Corbyn, David Davis, former Conservative Minister, Caroline Lucas from the Green Party, we've submitted a request to the Justice Select Committee in the House of Commons to investigate, launch a short, sharp investigation into the role of the Crown Prosecution Service in this case. Because already, as we've seen, Stefania's evidence demonstrates interference in this case, and I think that interference clearly with the motive of the extradition of Julian to the US. Now let me say this, I believe like you, if Julian is extradited, I believe his life is at risk. I do not believe he will be safe, and I do not believe, actually I don't believe that any of the assurances that we've been given so far. So I'm hoping today the court will decide the assurances are not good enough. In my view, I think they should then say Julian should be released and go free and join his family again. But let me say this again, just in my role with regard to the National Union of Journalists. This case is globally important. Why? Because it's trying to say to journalists across the globe, report the truth and this is what will happen to you. So just as those tragedies in Gaza at the moment, 140 journalists being killed by the IDF, the message is going out there, and as a result of this case, to all journalists, you report the truth and we'll come for you. So we're not just standing up for Julian Assange today, we're standing up for journalism, but journalism is one of the foundation stones of democracy. So we're standing up for our freedoms, our civil liberties, and our democracy. Solidarity to Julian, solidarity to this campaign, and let's hope we win today. But if the court doesn't make the right decision, we'll be back until we secure his release and our freedoms once again. Solidarity.
So keep your eyes open on that case that John McDonald and Stefania Meruzzi are pursuing to get an inquiry into the CPS, because the CPS destroying those emails means that we have an organisation in charge of the justice system which is either too incompetent to do its job or too malevolent to do its job properly. So watch out for that. Now, the next speaker I'd like to call is a member of my own union. He's a member of the executive of the National Union of Journalists. He's campaigned relentlessly, both within the union, to get the union to support Julian Assange, and I'm very proud that it does, and also internationally, in his role as the Deputy General Secretary of the International Federation of Journalists. He's here today, Tim Dawson, and it's very important that we have this union support, because when the American government and others say that Julian Assange is not a journalist, it's very important that the entire global community of journalists in trade unions say, yes, he is.
Friends, for 230 years, the First Amendment to the United States Constitution has guaranteed free expression and a free press. It safeguarded the New York Times, the Washington Post, and countless other publications in the United States. And you might imagine that it would also offer protection to Julian Assange. But sadly, not everybody in the United States thinks that. Mike Pompeo, when he was director of the CIA, since then Secretary of State, said that the First Amendment wouldn't apply to Julian Assange because he is not an American citizen. What a despicable point of view from a country that claims to lead the free world. Quite rightly, Judges Sharp and Johnson, when they last met, said that this was a question that needed to be decisively answered. They needed to know from the United States government, yes or no, would the First Amendment protect free expression in the case of Julian Assange? So they sought an assurance. Unfortunately, the assurance that has come back is anything other than clear. Where they might have offered a straightforward yes or no, they said Julian Assange may apply for protection and it will then be at the discretion of the court. So what Judges Johnson and Sharp have to determine is whether that is a promise that we can trust. And not only must they examine the words of that promise, which I would say are dangerously equivocal, they must also consider who it is that has made that assurance. It's an administration that we know conspired to steal nappies to try and establish the paternity of a child. It's an administration that relentlessly bugged Julian Assange's meetings with his lawyers. It's an administration that deployed countless officer hours within the CIA plotting to murder Julian Assange on the streets of London, a plan they only abandoned late in the day when the MI6 said, actually, we're not so keen on political assassinations in our own capital city. So the question that the judges must determine is, can we trust an administration that acts in such a way? And I say no, no, no. Let's do that again. No, no, no. The only option at this stage to safeguard a free press and to safeguard free expression is to free Julian Assange. Let's encourage the court to do that. Free Julian Assange! Free Julian Assange! Free Julian Assange! Julian Assange! Now let me tell you, whatever is the decision today, and I hope it's the right one, but we must stand resolute.
whatever the decision is, to continue to defend the free expression, to continue to defend Julian Assange. I give you my assurance that the National Union of Journalists and the International Federation of Journalists will be side by side in that fight wherever it takes us. Free Julian Assange!
Thanks very much, Tim Dawson, and thanks very much to the International Federation of Journalists for their support in this case. Now, our next guest this morning is somebody who I meet regularly, and I meet her regularly because she is there when anybody who is oppressed or downtrodden, when anybody who needs help fighting the system is engaged in a struggle. I always see the MP for Popular and Limehouse, Absama Begum, standing by their side.
As others have made very clear this morning, this case has profound consequences for press freedom and democracy around the world. Public accountability and democracy cannot be limited only to those who are in power and what they dictate. We must be absolutely clear. Julian Assange is where he is today because of his whistleblowing activities about illegal wars, about mass murder, about the murder of civilians, and about corruption on a grand scale. I keep asking myself, what does it say about our society that Julian Assange is pursued for publishing information about serious human rights violations, but those responsible for these crimes continue to enjoy impunity? In 2003, I was 13 and I marched against the Iraq War. I know how that war caused devastation and destruction in that region, but the consequences of that war were felt in East London, where I was brought up, and the consequences are felt to this day. Where is the justice? Human rights are also at the core of what is at stake. As has been mentioned, I have no confidence that if Julian is extradited, that his life will not be at risk. The evidence is very clear that if he is extradited, he could be at risk of treatment amounting to torture and other forms of ill treatment, punishment including the death penalty. That's why I think people all over the world understand the seriousness of this case. I really think that we cannot say that we stand for press freedom if freedom only exists if it does not challenge or go beyond what certain powers want. And human rights are not inalienable if they are partially applied at the whims of the most powerful. And we must remember that whatever happens today. Press freedom and human rights are exactly about protecting people against the tyrannies of power. And it's that freedom and that right that we must continue to defend today and going forward. Free, free! Free, free! Solidarity.
Thanks very much, Absama. Now, we want the court to hear a very clear message today, and that message is this. There's only one decision. There's only one decision. There's only one decision. Okay, now my next speaker is somebody who had the privilege to be an MP in the South African Parliament and worked alongside Nelson Mandela. So he has an illustrious past.
He has a magnificent present as an activist against war. And I hope that he's going to have an equally illustrious future, because he's standing against Keir Starmer in the next general election. Please welcome Andrew Feinstein.
Thank you very much, and thank you for all being here. For the past 23 years, I've investigated, researched, and written about the global arms trade. And all of that work was dependent on whistleblowers and sources. When Julian Assange created WikiLeaks and revealed overwhelming evidence of war crimes committed by the United States and other Western governments, he changed the game. And that's why he's in the situation that he is in. Because the information that he has put into the public domain threatens the imperialism, the warmongering, and the brutality of our own governments. But in addition to that, it's important to understand that what Julian has done has threatened the very basis of our politics, which is secrecy and corruption. The global arms trade accounts for 40% of all corruption in all world trade. And much of that corruption doesn't only go to the key political players in Saudi Arabia or Israel or other countries around the world. Some of that corruption returns into our political system. And it funds our two major parties, and it funds our politicians like Tony Blair, who have made themselves multi-millionaires through selling corrupt arms deals around the world and associating with British and American defense companies and the most autocratic, undemocratic regimes on the planet. And the reality is that Julian Assange is a threat to all of that. It is a threat to the way in which our tax pounds are illegitimately used to continue to commit genocide in Gaza, to continue to violate international humanitarian law in Yemen and other parts of the world. So the reality is, today and until he is free, we are all Julian Assange. And if they continue to silence Julian, we will be his voice. So we say to those judges today, we say to the governments of Britain and the United States of America, free the truth, free Julian Assange.
Now, my next speaker is someone who's represented this country as foreign ambassador, but I would say that his most outstanding work on behalf of ordinary people in this country has been his relentless campaigning to free Julian Assange. His writing and reporting on the court hearings have been second to none. Please give a warm welcome to someone who has not stinted in his support for Julian Assange. Welcome, Craig Murray.
Thank you, Dens. Thank you. Thank you so much. There's so many of us here who've been doing this, campaigning to get Julian released, campaigning for his freedom, campaigning for freedom of speech, campaigning for the right of the public to know for 12 years. And today is the day we finally secure the release of Julian Assange. In the last judgment, the court asked for two assurances from the United States government. They asked for an assurance on the death penalty, which they received. They asked for an assurance that he would not be debarred from seeking the protection of the First Amendment on the grounds of his nationality. Now, the court did not ask for an assurance that the First Amendment argument would prevail over the so-called national security argument. Although when your national security apparently relies on concealing war crimes, you have to ask what national security really means at all. But they did not ask for an assurance that the First Amendment argument would prevail over all other arguments. They did ask specifically for an assurance that the First Amendment would not be debarred on the grounds of nationality. And that assurance has not been given. What they have said is he can seek to argue for First Amendment protection. Now, when the court has asked specifically for an assurance, and when the court has blatantly not been given that assurance, if the court still allows the extradition to go ahead, that is an end to any pretense of the rule of law in this country. That is an end to any claim of intellectual integrity on the part of the legal system. That would be an end to the self-respect of these grand Victorian buildings, this tremendous mockery of power where the authority of the state is stamped upon the people. We will see it all for what it is, a callous abuse of power and a charade of justice. But let me tell you this. I do not think we will see that today. I think today we will win, because I think for the court to grant extradition when the assurance they have insisted upon has not been given would be such a mockery, would be such a disgrace, would be such a humiliation. It is a step too far even for this institution. I think today is a day we see Julian free at last. Thank you.
There's only one decision. There's only one decision. There's only one decision. Well, it's my very great pleasure now to introduce the penultimate speaker this morning. You know that when you are sharing a cause with this man, that you're in the right place at the right time, doing the right thing. Please give a very warm welcome to the current, and I very much hope future, MP for Islington North, Jeremy Corbyn.
Thank you, John. And first, a big thank you to everyone that's come down here this morning to show their support for Julian Assange on this absolutely crucial day in this horrendous legal battle and nightmare that's now gone on for 10 years where Julian is concerned. The issue is that Julian is a journalist. Julian is a very brave, very focused man who searches for the truth. And he goes in that search wherever the evidence suggests he should. And in that search for truth, he exposed in devastating clarity exactly what the United States was doing in Afghanistan, in Iraq, and many other places around the world where not just the USA, but other governments and huge corporations were making money, destroying people's lives, illegally selling arms, dealing with corruption by bribing people, and he exposed all of that. He was then threatened with a legal action from the United States under the Espionage Act and has fought that case ever since. Julian's reward for speaking out, I believe, on behalf of all of us who want to live in a world of peace and security and recognize you get peace and security by dealing with injustice, inequality, and unaccountable power. You don't get it by bombing people. He has done so much to point that way to a more open and free world. His reward has been 10 years of legal struggle, including now 5 years in the prison in Belmarsh, a maximum security prison, and he's not convicted of anything. He is a remand prisoner in a maximum security prison. Even that is a bit unusual. So that's Julian's reward. And today, yet another round in this legal battle, which may or may not go later today to Strasbourg, may go to the USA, may go to another court in this country. Julian's reward is the eternal punishment of legal threats against him and his very existence, because we all know what would happen if he went to the USA. It would be a life sentence. However, those people that ordered the bombings in Afghanistan, that took us into that war, that ordered the bombing in Abu Ghraib, that ordered the destruction of so much civilian life, and those corporate criminals that have destroyed so much of the lives of the poorest people in the poorest parts of the world. Their rewards are honours, their rewards are money, their rewards are positions, their rewards are their virtues being extolled in the world's media. Well, I know which side I'm on, you know which side you're on, and that is the cause of Julian Assange. And if Julian goes down for this, if he goes down for this, every journalist everywhere around the world will be reluctant to expose a truth they know they have a moral responsibility to expose. That will be their response. It will be a suppression of our access to truth, a suppression of our access to knowledge, a suppression of our democratic right to know. So Julian's case has massive implications all around the world. And so I want to pay a huge tribute to all those that have campaigned fearlessly and steadfastly for Julian over these years. Craig, who just spoke now, John, who introduced me, and all others involved in the campaign, particularly Stella and the family, for the way that they have endured, and their moral leadership in this huge issue. They deserve our love, our affection, our solidarity and our support. And so the court will convene this morning. I do not know what the result of that's going to be any more than anybody else in this street does today. But I do know that whatever the next event is, we will be there, we will not give up, we will not walk away, we will always be standing alongside Julian Assange. And the final thing I'd say is this, to any journalists around the world who think they can ignore this story, it's all to do with espionage and criminals and crooks and so on, think again. And to our friends in the United States, we need your voice. Those of you occupying the campuses, well done. Those of you that are campaigning for a ceasefire in Gaza, well done. Also, turn your minds in support of somebody that has exposed war crimes and war criminals around the world and show solidarity with Julian Assange as well. Thank you very much.
Thanks so much, Jeremy Corbyn. Thank you for your support. Now, I've got one final person to come up and address you before today's proceedings begin. And I want you to give him an especially warm welcome, because it's hard enough to campaign against the state machine of the most powerful state in the world and of its ally in this country. It's hard to do that in a case that's stretched over years. But it must be more difficult still if it's your brother who is in prison. But Gabriel Shipton has campaigned relentlessly and effectively in this country, in the United States and in Australia with spectacular results. So I want you to do something a bit special here. I want you to think about the words of the union organizer in the United States, Big Bill Haywood. And he always used to say this, that a single finger can easily be broken by your opponents. But if you bind your fingers together into a fist, they can never break a fist. So raise your fist and give a welcome to Gabriel Shipton.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I mean, it's very humbling to be following after so many great speakers this morning. And, you know, these hearing days, it's a sort of bittersweet moment because we come here, I've flown in from Australia and we've met so many people that we've campaigned alongside over the years, so many people from all over the world, all gathered here today. Old friends, new friends, family. I just want to thank everybody who's come today and who's come to every single hearing. And this really means so much to us, to my family. It means so much to Julian that you're out here campaigning to save him, campaigning to free him. So thank you so very much. I think we're closer now to Julian's freedom than we have ever been. Just a couple of months ago, we saw in the United States that President Joe Biden said he's considering dropping the charges against Julian. We saw a presidential candidate in Robert Kennedy Jr. saying that he's going to pardon Julian on his first day in office. So there is a real momentum happening now around this campaign, and you've got to thank all yourselves for that. Yeah. But what we need today is we need these judges inside this court to see through this bait and switch assurance that the US has given. They will say anything to get Julian onto their soil, and it's up to these British courts to stop them and to rule in Julian's favour today and to set him free. Can I get one more chant for everyone? So, free, free, Julian Assange. Free, free. Free, free. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, thank you very much, Gabriel Shipton, and thank you to all of you who've turned out this morning to support Julian Assange and to demand that the free press is returned to the people who need it most, and that's the ordinary people of this country and the ordinary citizens of the globe. So thanks very much for being here. We'll be reporting back to you about what we know about what's happening in court at lunchtime, and at the end, obviously, there'll be statements from Stella Assange and from supporters about the result of today's hearing. But no matter how that goes, there will still be a fight to be fought, and we're looking for you to be at the heart of that fight. Thanks very much for coming.
the right thing today and find in Julian's favor. But if they don't, we will take an emergency injunction. We will seek an emergency injunction from the European Court of Human Rights. Thank you.
How's Julian doing?
Give a round of applause for going in. Thank you, Stella. Thank you, Kristen. Thank you, Em.
There should be a side pocket, side behind case. It should have a ring and a fabric to it. Thank you. Thanks very much, Nick.
American foreign policies and who have completely lost their minds. And thirdly, done more good Nigerians exposing their awful behaviour. I am the Julian of WikiLeaks. I not against the USA. And the exposure of doing many other countries around the world. And also corrupt corporations doing bad things like jumping ship
this what you're looking for? Yes, thank you. Perfect. No problem. Okay, everything good? All good, yeah. No more than that.
So that means it's keeping it at that level. It's not growing. So if you see that go lower, let me know.
Requesting not to be used for about 2 minutes. I need to apply nuns knickers to the mat box because of the light situation here. I've got a lot of light contamination. That is correct. Hammer 3 requires not to be cut up for the next 2 minutes. I need to apply some lightweight material, nuns knickers on the mat box because the light, the sun's moving and I'm getting light contamination.
procedural niceties, they'll find that he can be extradited, so they've done their duty to serve.
Right, that means deck chair comes out.
And then the US, Biden's already said, well,
always prepared,
Sorry?
always prepared. Maybe they'll do a work
Waiters, workers, they've got 2 deck chairs, they've got 3 down kits.
I wouldn't use it myself, but Biden has his place already with like putting people on the next stop and the next one on the next stop. So maybe they'll like throw them a bone with this. What's the matter here?
It's a big thing. So much for him to do that.
Down to civility.
Exactly, whatever he says.
If he says anything inconvenient, then they say, oh, he was having a senior mood. He didn't really mean it. Huge fan base on TikTok. How much is it? Hundreds of thousands. I know, it's incredible.
Well, it's a couple of answers.
Manufacturing consent, and they just show it in real time, don't they? Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Cheers, thank you. Being here, that means wonder. It stretches my legs. And that's 76 of mine.
That's very kind of you. Thank you. like it would have been important. Which has got to be the predominant kind of Just get me the t-shirt as well. This one. This one.
That is the weirdest thing. It's strange. I've logged on. I don't know how to set it. Same proposition. I found
Julian Assange has been granted the... He's not going to be extradited, someone else say it properly. He's been granted his appeal. He's been granted his appeal. So we're one step closer to freedom for Julian. So just to clarify, he's been granted his appeal for his extradition, so it's been successful today. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here for Julian Assange, a man that has helped end wars,
Tight enough? Tight, yeah.
Should I go? the judges reached the right decision. We spent a long time hearing the United States putting lipstick on a pig, but the judges did not buy it. As a family, we're relieved.
Fuck off me!
As a family, we're relieved. But how long can this go on? The United States should read the situation and drop this case now. Now is the moment to do it. Just abandon this shameful attack on journalists, on the press and the public that has been going on for 14 years.
Free democracy! Free Assange! We love you, Stella!
This case is shameful, and it is taking an enormous toll on Julian. He is under enormous pressure. He has been in Belmarsh prison for over 5 years. It's been 2 years since the order was issued. This case should just be abandoned. The Biden administration should have dropped it from day one. But now is a ripe moment for the Biden administration to drop it. So please, those in the United States who are in a power to make a decision, please just drop this case now. Don't let this go on any longer. Thank you.
What's your name? What is your name?
turned around and had no go. They just none of them got any sort of common sense. You try and speak to anyone on your basis, you try and speak to either laugh or turn around. I did talk. Well, there's Grace with
Josh Matthews or somebody, is it? He's the only one I've kind of talked to.
There's Grace who's
She's had audio. I am speaking to she's in a live press. By 10 o'clock and 20 minutes of the press. 15 minutes of the flagship show. No, I agree. Their bottom was flying blind. And she did that. She ran there.
So they
Well,
they get them fresh out of the on another 7-7.
So I started talking
I don't know who this kid is. He's giving me, that Troy was there.
wearing that's what they're saying. Don't exploit
I'll just stand next to you there.
Here? But I will be turning. I will need that space.
Oh, okay, all right, I'll go the other side.
Sorry, mate.
You
Sorry.
have your lads here?
Yeah. I'm doing a live shot of the court exterior and then swing around.
Yeah.
So for the speeches I will be on 11.
So you'll be there, you'll be that side?
Yeah.
I've got those exactly. Exactly me. If you have, I know. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't just thinking what it happened. Esta no había los conectores,
You know, I say it makes me laugh. I get told the other day, they said, well, a few days a year, people like Sydney are breaking down ships and shipping them 4 hours. Do 8 to 10 hours. And then I'm getting told that 2 weeks a day. I don't like to whinge about it, but it's just also...
No, you're not whinging. You're not whinging because it's seriously changed. It's seriously changed. I mean, they've been really good to me, as you know. They've been fucking great to me until the PAYE came in, and literally all of a sudden I've lost it. Because I became on the radar from HMRC. and all the disability I was getting for Dina.
I used to be here
Yeah.
They called me in a while ago, and it was just completely one
Yeah, yeah.
I took the week off work, I was off
Yeah.
anyway. And my mate who worked
Yeah.
there was sick, so he said,
Yeah.
can you come here?
Yeah.
Jobs for this. I said, alright.
Was
you
that
had
the
to-
one where you couldn't, but you had to put it in the... Oh yeah, you
have to
told
go-
me about
you
this.
have to go through an agency.
Yeah, you told me about this, and you ended up with, I don't want to work with
No,
it.
it wasn't worth it. By the time they took all the money off,
Yeah.
because and then they ended up taking tax out of my start salary as well.
It's just, I'm not being funny, but that's just stupid, the way they do this.
Yeah. And it was only like, really, basically, I didn't really interview it. I only came to talking about because he was seen.
So, I'm just going to get some. So, this is the one good thing I've got. It's this Unity callback. And I just confirm that camera 3 can switch off to conserve power. Will do, thank you. This Unity is definitely good. All this is working on, it works on like Wi-Fi. Not
So
Wi-Fi.
your kid, is it?
Yeah. Yeah. That's really good about it. That's the one good thing about the setup. You don't have to on
So this having a bit of a connector.
yeah, well,
It is what it is.
I made them myself. Speech is which is over the road, which is in the middle where the church is. So I'm going to do that today. You take very light. His hands don't mind it.
Shall I leave it to you and I'll come back?
Well, she's making a speech herself. I'm coming off court. I'm feeding back to her. Yeah. And then she'll go over to make the statement. This is good.
my only thing is, we don't know what the name is.
So unless you can take the feed.
We might need to put it in the household.
Okay, I don't know if have it in and out.
Yeah, okay.
To get a position. If it's late, but if he can put sticks in, so I've got to put my sticks so she's going to make a speech over the road in the middle where the RAF church is. So I'll do that at night, and then if I can get over to there, I'll do that. Okay. And what about, so do you want me to plug up, do you want me to use the live route, or you can just be
Yeah, that's important. Yeah.
No, that's right. Hello, mate, you right? So yeah, not too bad.
Go on the back list,
Yeah. Huh? Yeah.
Your speakers will be giving a line out, they'll be giving a line out. Guido, because he's coming, this is the town he's going into.
Okay, mate.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, I'll be more line with you. Cheers, thank you. Bye.
Sorry, mate. Do you mind if I have a quick look? Just
Yeah, go for it.
That one on the left.
Thank you.
Are you guys regulating the sound on the mixing?
Yeah, there's levels on it. Yeah. Sorry, yeah. Output levels.
Is it like a bit? No, the output level. That's it, yeah. So I was doing a project. I'm just doing one every 20 to me. I'll tell you what I'm going to do for you. No, I don't want to. I could actually just do it now.
Iraq, as the administration is seeking to do, and understanding, being clear-eyed about the challenge. And we can talk more about some of those challenges in our remaining time, but respectfully, I'll leave it there. Thank you.
In abusive wars for which there is impunity. And on top of that impunity,
in a minute I want to talk about the concept of integration that we were all talking about before October 7th, right? Israel's role in the Middle East. But I first want to go to Gideon and Diana. You both live in Israel. And what Gideon spoke of early on about how broadly Israelis still support the war, I want you both to provide your perspective on how, if at all, Israeli public opinion has changed since October 7th, even though there is a support. Are there deeper nuances in helping us understand Israeli public opinion about the war?
The case should be abandoned.
Sure.
This is a great question.
He should be compensated.
I'm a Palestinian, and 20% of the population of Israel is like me, Palestinian. We are the people who remained in the aftermath of the Nakba, the 1948 destruction of Palestine. And as Palestinians, you live a life where you are always a second-class citizen, because it is a Zionist state, and Zionism is racism and colonialism. And it's a state that it premises itself as providing superior rights for people who are Jewish and inferior rights for Palestinians. What has that meant now as a Palestinian living in this place and space in the aftermath of October 7th? Well, before October 7th, it was difficult because we were discriminated against. There are laws that are on the books that directly discriminate or indirectly discriminate. But it's not just laws, it's the ethos of the state. When you hear people like the finance minister saying that the only reason that we're still around is because Ben-Gurion didn't finish the job in 1948. or we're told by the Minister of Public Security that he needs to show us, the Palestinians, who the master of the house is. If you have a master, then of course you have a slave. That was before. In the aftermath, it's become totally genocidal. And what do I mean by that? It means that you see statements around the country, things like finish them. I'm not going to say the swear word that they use, Hamas, to then pictures that have morphed Palestinians into the face of Hitler. So much so that you even see signs all over the place that say, together we will succeed. And when I talk to people and ask them, what does that mean? They say to me, together we will win, together we will succeed. And I ask, what is 35,000 people being killed? Does that mean win? Am I in this together with you? And the answer is obviously no. I don't believe in genocide. I don't believe that this is the way that people should be going down. But as a Palestinian living in that country, you're forced to be always a chameleon, trying to look around to see who's going to be the next person who's going to snitch you out. There have been hundreds of people who've been thrown in prison just for speaking out against this genocide. Hundreds. And the people who are doing the snitching on them are your neighbors, your colleagues, the people in your study group. It's a society that has become completely and totally genocidal. Do they support the war? Yes. And all of the public opinion polls are showing that high percentages of Israelis are not only supporting the war, but they're supporting and saying that Israel's not using enough force. Even though 15,000 kids have been killed, all of the universities have been wiped out. The largest Palestinian city, which is Gaza City, does not exist any longer. 30 of 36 hospitals have been bombed, and yet Israelis are still supporting this. Are there people who are now in favor of a ceasefire agreement? Yes, that's a different story. But those people are not the people who are saying we must stop this genocide, because the society has been completely genocidal. Why? Because the foundation of Zionism, which is the foundation of the state, is the dehumanization of Palestinians. The only way that you can create a state on my land, in my home, is to view me as being lesser and view you as being superior. And this is what Zionism is and what it has done. And this dehumanization started with Zionism through the creation of the state and continues to this day.
Gideon, I want you to talk about the mood in Israel, but also to address, in recent days, you've seen what, or at least publicly, look like cracks in the government, senior ministers speaking out about the Gaza policy against the prime minister. Is that significant? Will it lead to any real change in the war strategy?
Before I answer you, just one sentence to Jonathan. We will not open argument here, but you should ask yourself, because supporting Zionism today means supporting Jewish supremacy between the Jordan River and the Mediterranean. There's no other way to explain Zionism today, not in its beginnings, today. So ask yourself if you are in favor of any kind of supremacy of one nation over the other, living together on the same piece of land, living together under the same rule, the same government, the same military occupation. But we'll open it some other time. To your question, I think Diana described very well the Israeli mood. Because time is running out, I'll be very brief about it, and then I'll answer your other question, which is important. The Israelis went out of the closet after the 7th of October. All the hidden feelings, emotions became legitimate. Most of my friends, the leftists, saw the truth all of a sudden after the 7th of October. They realized that they are all animals and we have the right to do to them whatever we want because of what they have done on the 7th of October. This is obviously unacceptable by me and by very few other Israelis, but the shift in Israeli society was deep and maybe irreversible. It became legitimate to be racist in Israel. It became legitimate to support any kind of means against the Palestinians. It became legitimate to support any kind of war against Gaza, any kind of nothing moves anymore the Israeli conscience. Nothing. You can tell the Israelis today about killings of hundreds and thousands of Palestinian innocent children. I mean, when you say children, you shouldn't say innocent. Every child is innocent. And nothing will move in the Israel consciousness. Nothing. It's not very hard. It used to be very hard to touch the Israelis concerning the Palestinian fate. Now it became impossible. Impossible. They are, including the leftists of yesterday, they are so convinced that what happened on the 7th legitimates everything. And I always say, look what one criminal attack did to your conscience. What should conscious Palestinians who are going through it for decades now? They had hundreds of 7th of October in their lifetimes. Do you understand?
Is it still quite affordable? I haven't been there since
we went to a state, we had one of the, it was like it's their equivalent of the
really good. That's like Benny Hanna style. Oh, mate. Oh, man, that's amazing. I haven't been here since I was just before married in 2002. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
I went up to there, and then he ate that, and then he ordered that with a burger and an egg, and he ate that as well.
Oh, beautiful, mate. Oh, well done. Well done. How old is he?
He's 22 this year.
Oh, wow. Oh, good on you, mate. Good on you.
Yeah, look, he's a big lad.
Sometimes he's 6'3", but
yeah, he works out.
He's not big. He's ripped. Ripped. I mean, I haven't worked out in weeks, but probably.
He goes in most days after work, and I've just bought him. I've done him a thing for the cycle school, so he's just bought a brand new $2.5 grand. There's only $3 grand. Well, he only uses it. Doesn't lock it up anywhere. So, but the first time he went out, he rides about between 30 and 50 miles.
The society pisses the crap out of me right now. It's kids, you're not pets, with a fucking mask on. God. I'm really angry.
I'm going to take a picture and send it to the desk so you can read more than what we can do.
Exactly. So you need next to me. I did a media strong thing with James Story the other day. The story is very closely. I had Jeremy Bowen, Alan Little, war correspondent. Story. I had a little book out of flying breakfast. I mean, he let it go. Amazing. Oh, Jesus Christ, mate. The things that they've seen, experienced.
Yeah, I've already. Yeah, no, I said to him this morning, I said, look, they want me at 8 o'clock, and when I got here, there was already like a load of people here. It's just I think it's illegal. It's just said to me, I think it's got to be loaded onto the station outside. So it depends.
Well, we'll take it here and there, camera.
Because it got adjourned. They were out pretty quick and they made a statement.
Yeah. Well,
that's a big delay.
Set time for a statement.
Are you going to be here with me for this? Because I'll get you to open mic.
Yeah, can be.
She's going to be up there speaking. It's coming out of these speakers.
Yeah, so, oh right, so she's
She'll be up now on that lecture.
Count to 5.
1, 2, 3.
So I'll do it. That's why I say I bought the monopod because you can move around.
Yeah.
If she goes over there to make a statement, because I don't know if she's going to speak on
Yeah, if they're off when it goes off.
Can you find out with that PA?
I've got her.
No, that's not new. That's you.
She's got her own PR. Oh right, I see.
If they're there, everything just take pressure off me trying to get over back. And if they are there, what I'll do is I'll run over our town.
That battery's actually connected because
Well, no, this is internal. It's not really. Yeah. I just plugged that in there. Okay. And I didn't actually check so it's coming from I'm sorry. No, it's not. Why did you check? I just think it's something there.
you know what happened the other day is I ran it off the power. See, I usually either run off power or never. Which is why when you said it was 79, that meaning made me think, oh.
Yeah, it's like
Excellent.
I thought that was deployed like that.
You're not transmitting that.
I stopped instead of the power.
Okay.
Yeah, they asked us to set the power, but I turned it back on just to do it. Okay.
Alright, cool, but you're under control?
Yeah, I'll transmit.
We are on it well. We are on it before that. 8:30.
Wow.
Yeah.
So will this have that outline on the top?
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be. Yeah. Once again. Yeah. I'll go put it on show. Thank you. Guy in the van right now.
Please turn it back on. Just confirming you'll get my signal. Just turn it back on.
Sorry.
going back again, going more in favour of government. And I think last year, the European Court of Human Rights only accepted 1 out of 100 UK cases, including my case, which they didn't accept. So the
I would say no.
A little bit of
so far.
Last time, I don't see any reason why the court, the same judge, would change something about these proceedings. It's going to be exactly the same. There are still like 3 proceedings, right? So the court can absorb. So it's another day of nothing.
So who started that bullshit then?
Sorry, whose typo is this?
Oh yeah.
Whose typo is this? Sorry, I need to...
Yeah, I'm going to move that.
Can I move now?
Yeah, you
Because I
can,
need
you
to
can
go,
move it
yeah.
as long as... Yeah. Okay, you're okay with that?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Sorry.
Oh, I see the speakers.
So there's also come we can take a paper.
Every agency. The actual Assange support.
Right, okay. Are there actually any British asking everyone. Yeah, they're all from Germany, Italy, CNN, campaign.
I mentioned that we're getting you waiting for the double?
I am. They pay more than Sky.
I bet they do.
No, Sky have screwed us freelance. They're the best with freelance. They quite royally fucked us over.
No, I know, it's ridiculous.
They've got his kids in, running around with cameras. I'm sorry, I'm quite vocal about that.
Yeah. No, feel free. Oh, I'm sorry. Using it as an armrest.
No, sorry, it was what.
You can't be a fluid head for an armrest. No, I mean, I've been extremely loyal with them for 40 years. I mean, and they really helped me out, but in the same sense, they squashed us out. And come the election, who knows what's going to happen.
Well, exactly.
Because they got kids now. I mean, really.
So you can take their job.
Aaron Scott was training the Ranger guys. I did one night where I trained legs, and I said to Ed, well, I'm training the person who's going to replace me. Oh, no, you need Lex Ramsey when he started. Yeah. Yeah, but you gotta have some...
And expect you to just do it.
Yeah, we'll do that. This is what we're just saying, you know, like, I've booked some rings, and then they're saying,
You're just taking.
Yeah, no, it's just really weird. I just, loads of times, I just there's something wrong with that. Like, I don't think I knew this was going to happen because like last time I did lives over there. I couldn't get to the stage of people last time. So I was hoping they would show exactly that.
Oh, you said it says they said approximately 9 a.m.
But if he gets here when we're doing this,
Should you? I mean, should you might have some intel in terms of timing?
Yeah, let me have a look at that. You know, so you got to start there. Stage is at 9 to 10.
Yeah.
Then Stella, there's a statement at the press bit at 9:30. 9:30. That's not what's before that. 8:30 p report that so Stella is speaking from the press pit. That's the press pit's over there. Yeah. And the hearing starts at 10:30. So basically 9 here until 9:30. No, fuck that. That's fine. They don't know.
Right. I'll go say it.
Black background. Oh God.
that's the other problem. No one answers the phone. I'm just trying to silence sound.
Yeah, they only come out when it's sunny.
Where's Rogers gone to? I've known him for years.
Go and ask Nick, and Nick will probably know.
Yeah, I think Nick knows names. You know him. What's the guy's name that's at Reuters? What's the guy's name? Yeah, I knew it was... I thought it was some fucking European name. I heard him say, I knew it was Gary, but I was thinking, no, that's not Gary. He doesn't look like a Gary. I thought it was some European name. I was second guessing myself. I haven't seen him in years.
Oh, really?
No, because I'm not...
All black, balaclava.
I like how the stage guys have blocked out their number of plates. Front and back. I get it, is that they don't want to be associated. Well, it's not just that. They don't want, I guess they don't want to be associated. Maybe that's maybe why. Yeah. But then they get a ticket for not having number plates as well. That's a worse violation.
Yeah, but they can't though, because how they get your registration, they can't look at your tax return. They won't be able to.
Can't they just touch it? Really? Are you kidding me?
If you see motorbikes,
yeah, but surely they could go to you and give you and fine you for not showing your due.
Not Blackwood, Copper might be able to.
Copper, but Copper's all around here.
Yeah,
I'm surprised they didn't do it. Wow.
But Trev, you've seen motorbikes when they're parked on pavements around central London. That's when they cover their plates, so that they're not allowed to lift the.
So she's going to arrive just before 9 in the first year. So what I'm going to do, she's probably going to arrive by taxi. So until the other crew gets there, I'm just going to hang around there. And
Do you think is there a crew in there that we can take calls from?
Well, what, for arrival?
Yeah.
I mean,
no, not for arrival, for the other statement.
Well, yeah, but she's not speaking to her till about 9:30, so the second crew will probably be here.
Okay. I mean, those are out in the end of the car away, but if not, I'll have to try and get it out. I mean, I'm on call list, so if worse comes worse, I'll have to get you to try and get my thing.
Get in. Get the elbow first.
Well, the thing is, normally they've got a little pen. Last time they had a little pen around it, so I was with Jim Old, and Jim went into the pen and just cracked down on the phone.
Yeah, exactly.
So you may be able to do that.
Yeah, I can do that.